All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. I hope you guys have been having a great week and a great weekend. It has been a couple of days since I've last streamed. I apologize for the radio silence. I don't know, I've just been feeling really stressed lately and kind of low on energy. I do apologize. I have those kind of days and weeks, and I've really been meaning to get back into live streaming ASAP just because I enjoy doing it so much, obviously. But I don't know. Every single time I've tried this week, it's been tough. And but today I finally decided I would do it. And to help with things a little bit, I decided to do a bit of an earlier live stream because I think that really helps a lot as well. I just feel like I'm one of those people who feels like I get a lot more energy doing things during the day when there's nice sunlight outside. You know, when things are out and about earlier on in the day as opposed to during the night, because as much as I like doing live streams at night, since I know that actually is a lot better for most other people to be able to come and watch my streams that way too, because it's earlier in the day for other time zones, I just feel like in the grand scheme of things, I don't have as much energy, especially when you have to factor in that aspect of me having to stay up the whole day just to be able to get to the night and then do a live stream. I think I lose a lot of energy like that, and my live streams may not be as effective. And that's kind of been what's stopping me from streaming lately. But I'm happy to be back today, and I'm hoping that this works out well, like doing a live stream earlier in the day. And once again, thank you so much for all the support on the last couple of live streams, everyone. I really appreciate that. You guys, again, made my pathway into becoming an affiliate and becoming an affiliate so much more incredible than it was, and I just want to thank you guys again for that. So of course tonight, or not tonight, but today we're going to be continuing with some more second favorite game of all time. And hopefully the audio levels are good here. I'm really excited because, like I said on one of my last live streams, any time of day is really a good time of day for Bloodborne, am I right? Because this game is just a masterpiece. And hold up, let me set an output projection source so I can actually see this game, because I always forget to do that at the beginning of my streams. It's a rookie mistake. There we go. And yeah, let's just hop right into this. Yeah, so audio levels seem to be good. Anyone's in the neighborhood, please let me know how everything sounds. And hell yeah, let's get right back into this. I believe the last time we were playing, we had just beaten Rom, and we are now entering Yahar'gul. It's one of the most fun parts of the game. But you know what I just realized? I think we forgot. So the thing in Bloodborne is after you kill Rom, that basically changes the world in a drastic way and ends a lot of the side quests and stuff like that. It's kind of like a point of no return. And I think one of the major things we missed out on, or just forgot to do completely, was send the rest of the survivors to Odin Chapel, or the Cathedral Ward, because... And the reason that you should do that, or that I wanted to do that rather, is because that's the only way to really get the secret ending to this game. And now we're kind of locked out of it, so we're at because you need an item from one of those survivors. And I think that's the only way you can get one of those items. Sorry, just gonna turn on my volume a tiny bit here for myself. That should be good. Yeah, I think we, yeah, we forgot to send the survivors there, because after you kill Rom, you can't do it because the survivors get nuked. Completely annihilated by the beasts. So now we have a couple of options. I remember we were also going in hard on the Chalice dungeons because those are really fun to do. But we kind of hit a wall because we're kind of underleveled at the moment. So one other thing we can do besides going to Yahar'gul and continuing with the main storyline is we can try and do some of these root chalices instead of the main ones. And the benefit, like, see, so these are basically the procedurally generated ones. The benefit to doing most of these is, of course, you get some levels, and another thing is that you can start making more complex chalice dungeons or searching for more chalice dungeons from players by doing the base ones that you make yourself. But of course, for some reason, we have 0 echoes. Yeah, I totally cannot remember what we spent our stuff on last time. So, you know what? Actually... Wait, no way. We can't... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait, we can still go to the Hypogean jail? We just beat Rom. But no, we can't. So yeah, we're just going to progress a little bit through Yahar'gul for now. And we'll go from there. So this area is basically full of these kind of enemies who are gonna annihilate me. Fuck. Right off the bat, we just got annihilated right there. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the rude awakening, Bloodborne. I kind of got distracted that last time, because for some reason my game is super quiet for me. I hope it's coming in loud and clear on stream. Yeah, so these guys respawn. It's kind of like their gimmick. There's a shortcut down here to the eventual boss we're going to come across, I believe. Or Ripperones. How about the old dude right here? I think we actually have the rest of the Yahar'gul set from when we came here before. Or when we went to Hypogean jail. Like right there we got the helm. Or actually, wait, no, we just have a different... Okay, yeah, I think we actually... Okay, yeah, we do have the Yahar'gul set. Awesome. I'm just gonna run with the church set for now, though. Just because at this point, in all the Bloodborne playthroughs I do now, I kind of don't care as much for the stats that you get from the armor sets. I care more about just like fashion souls, you know? Making my guy look cool. Of course, every now and then I will care, but that's on the rare occasion that I want to take a lot of frenzy resistance. And frenzy and poison are really the two stats you want to avoid the most in Bloodborne. Or like, it's the stats that you want to avoid taking damage from the most. I could just run through these guys. Because you want to run through this part right here is because of the insane Cthulhu laser, as I like to call it. Which we managed to avoid that time. Yeah, there are a lot of amygdala great ones in this area. Open that jail cell. Census ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. I concur. I forgot you see like a little tidbit of lore right there. Honestly forgot we're playing offline, so we don't see any messages other than the one spawned for us by the game. Because if I'm playing online, I can see signs left by other players, but for some reason, I just autopilot and select play offline at the beginning of Bloodborne these days. I don't know why. This was probably the single-player spirit in me. can also get the key to the upper cathedral ward from this area. Oh no, shit. Forgot I don't have my pistol out. There we go. Yo, Jacob, what's up, man? Just wanted to stop by and say, hey, man, thank you so much. Yeah. Sorry, I saw your message from last night and how you were, like, online playing with the boys. But I kind of slept through that, just because I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule. So I saw your message in the morning. So yeah, sorry about that, man. I wanted to play with you guys last night, but I just completely just fell asleep. But yeah, I likely will be able to play with you guys tonight, though. Because I think I've got my sleep schedule sorted out, so I should be awake until tonight, and I'll play with you guys a little bit if you're going to be online. And I'll talk to you then, man. But again, thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. We're planning to play No Man's Sky later. Johnny wanted to play, and maybe we can try zombies. It depends. That sounds fun, honestly. That sounds really, really fun. I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah, dude. Playing games with you and the boys this week and the last has been so fun, dude. Like, I feel like this is just one of those Christmas holidays I've been having that I'm going to look back on in the future and think, these are the good old days. But right now we don't realize it, so... Or I don't realize it, at least, so I'm trying my best to cherish these moments that we have every night, you know? Because they've been super fun. I don't think I've had this much fun hanging out with my friends and playing games in so long. So, hell yeah, man. Really looking forward to playing with you guys again soon. Hopefully tonight. Yeah, the good old days for sure, man. I agree 100%. But yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming, like, I don't know how long I'm going to stream for today. I started up an early stream, obviously. Just because I feel like by starting an early stream, I'm probably going to have more energy. Because lately I've not been doing, you know, streams in general or streaming later at night like I normally do, just because I feel like by the time I start up a stream later at night, I don't have as much energy as I do during the day, because I have to wait until, you know, nighttime hits, and then I have to do the stream on top of that. Then I like streaming 7 hours, and then I don't have as much energy by the end of it, so I'm doing an earlier one today. So I don't know how long I'm going to stream for, but maybe I'll go for like 5 or 6 hours or something like that. Hopefully I can get 7 hours in, because I like doing long streams. And then I'll play with you guys tonight. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I'll talk to you later for sure. I'll shoot you a text, like, towards evening. Or you can shoot me a text, whichever one works for you, and... we can definitely fire something up. Oh, holy shit. I forgot Amygdala looms over you this close. It's fucking crazy. Oh, no way. Grandpa. Thought there was one of you here. And I also forgot to do the crazy drop-down trick and get the upper cathedral ward key. That's what we gotta do next. Holy crap, it's so dark. Do I have the hand lantern? I should at this point. Oh, that's right. You get tiny to nitrous from here. That's where you get that from. If you're doing an arcane build, tiny tonitrus is insane. It's so sick. It's literally like... You know what it is, honestly? Tiny tonitrus is basically, if you've seen Avengers Endgame, it's that move that Captain America does with Thor's hammer, where he, like, strikes the ground, and he summons these, like, he erupts these lightning bolts from the earth towards his opponent, towards Thanos. Tiny tonitrus is literally that. Now that I think about it. It's such a sick ability, but we're not doing an arcane build, so... Probably not going to see a whole lot of it in this playthrough. Probably shouldn't be killing these guys left and right. Wasting a lot of QS bullets. And they always keep coming back. Alright, yeah, that seems to be enough of that. Oh no, they come back too? Ah, I forgot. I'm trying to remember how to drop down for the upper cathedral ward key. I think it's like... Alright, you know what? Witches get stitches. Oh fuck. Alright. So where do I have to drop down from? It's somewhere from around here. It's somewhere around here. I do remember that. To the left. There's this ledge I have to drop down to get, Oh, you know what? It actually might be from here. Oh, okay, I'm gonna die to that laser. Oh! There it is. That's where we have to drop down from. It was somewhere around there, I just couldn't remember exactly where. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there we go. So now we go through here. There she is, the summoner. I forgot she was here. Awesome, so now that we've killed her, we can permanently annihilate. Why do I keep emoting in this playthrough? I keep like... I'm not even holding X for that long to like do the auto emotes. It's so annoying. It's so funny at the same time because coincidentally my guy does the appropriate emote for the occasion. Alright, sweet. So now we drop down here. Upper Cathedral Ward Key, one of the spookiest locations in Bloodborne. Let me tell you that from right now, the Upper Cathedral Ward. But before I tell you anything else, I'm going to do a quick be right back here because I kind of want to just close my blinds that are right in front of me because I'm streaming in front of a window and there's so much daylight coming in that I can't see the screen properly. So I'm probably just going to take care of that. Give me 1 second here. That's a lot better right there. Hopefully the lighting's good here. Is this the color I normally use? No, that's the color right there. Alright, sweet. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, this looks much better now. I can actually see the game properly. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like basically with my window right in front of me with so much sunlight coming in, I just can't see my screen. There's so much like glare or whatever on it. I don't know what the right term for it is. Everything's super bright and like the colors are washed out. Now everything is full and crisp, and I'm pretty sure I can see everything even without my torch here. There we go. Just because everything's brighter. I have a lot of echoes, I just realized. Alright, so we're gonna chill and kill these guys. We're gonna take our time. Because now they're not gonna come back now that we kill the summoner. And the thing we really want to watch out for here is Amygdala's laser. Oh wait, we got a chunk from there? That's nice. Uh-oh. Really? Amygdala didn't actually get any of these, ladies? So you want to avoid the trajectory that he creates, because the way his laser works, if I recall correctly, is that basically he'll paint the area with it, but the explosions won't actually happen until after he's done creating a path with his laser. So you kind of need to memorize where he's shooting, or just like run through it. Did he just not damage the witches? I can't remember. That was a lot of damage. So he does kill the witches. That is definitely a thing he does. Forgot about that. Oh, sweet. The lamp's right here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's right. I forgot the... Yeah, so the lamp beneath all the way across over there. So what we're overlooking right now, so this is really cool. The area we're overlooking is where I was snatched to or kidnapped to before when that snatcher killed me in the Forbidden Woods, the Hypogean jail. And when you come back here after beating Rom, and you come back here after going through Yahar'gul after beating Rom, the lamp at the Hypogean jail despawns and it's not there anymore, which is why you can't actually teleport to that lamp anymore, because it doesn't exist. And the closest lamp to that one now is the one we just lit.
Welcome.
I love the level design in this game. Okay, so skill is what we were doing last time. Good to know. Now we're going to need a lot of blood vials for what's going to happen next. I don't know how this is going to go, but we'll see. Because let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, there are 3 very annoying NPC enemies who we're going to have to deal with right now. And there is kind of a way I've discovered to cheese them. But it's like 50-50. It's a very iffy strategy of cheesing these guys. So we'll see if that works. You have to kind of lure them all the way back to this lamp we're going to right now, because they're kind of far off from where we are. But let's see. Let's see how this goes. Awesome. We should always drop down from here. There are a couple of dogs. Ranged asshole. That was a really bad drop hit. Alright, where's the summoner again? Oh, she's in the corner. There we go. No! What the hell, farmer? You messed up my visceral attack. Shit! That's funny. Did I just get health back from that guy from knocking into him and damaging him while falling or whatever? Come on, brute. Oh, you have to be shitting me. What's going on? One shot you. Okay, what? Where are the stun locks at? Hello? This isn't good. We use too many blood vials for this shit. Shining coins! Don't make me spit in disgust. I needed blood vials. Okay, there we go. The game is like, your wish is my command. Just got 8 blood vials from that. Sweet. Alright, so here we are again. Home sweet home. Not really. Fuck this place. Hypogean jail is where we were last time. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Right, that doesn't open from there. And here are the 3 bad boys we're gonna have to fight. There's one down here, I believe. Roaming around these stairs, I think. Yep, there he is. I think if we... Oh, okay, never mind. If you alert one of them, they all get alerted. Fuck, I forgot about that. That guy's using Tiny to Nitrous. God, he has a threaded cane. Dude's got a lot of reach. So, in the past, I've found that if you lure all 3 of them over to the lamp, sometimes one of them has a chance of getting stuck in the doorway. But other times, he doesn't. So it's weird. Let's see how this works out this time. Yeah, like, their AI does not want to cross this point unless they do some kind of leap like that. No way, he has a beast claws? Forgot about that. I feel like it should be very easy to parry this guy. Only thing is he's agile. Alright, sweet, we got one of them. So it is kind of... What the fuck? Stop emoting, character! Damn it! Oh, sweet, you get the claw mark rune from him. So yeah, it does appear to be working. See, like, their AI does not want to naturally cross this door unless they do some kind of a leap attack like that. I don't know what happened to the 3rd guy. Dude deals a lot of damage. Damn, yeah. Holy shit. Whatever, at least we got one of them. So the one of them is not going to come back. Oh yeah, Bastard of Laurent. That reminds me, you should be doing some of the chalice dungeons too. There's a lot we can do on today's stream, man. There's so many optional areas we can do now, by the way. We can do Canehurst since we have the summons. We can do Upper Cathedral Ward. Oh boy, I love Bloodborne. Never gets old. Optional content in this game is so fun. But for now, I have a score to settle with the two other assholes. Okay, excuse me. Oh wait, did we not pick up our echoes from when we died? Shit. And you'll snag those real quick. Yeah, we just ran past them. What the hell? Big rookie mistake, man. Aw, bitch! Oh, you always have to hit me. I'm trying to free you from this curse of everlasting life in this despicable world. Why don't you want that? The summoner has trapped your soul. This will teach you to be more grateful. Wazam. And you didn't drop any blood vials, oh god. Sadness. Alright, let's do this. 4 blood vials. 1 Ludwig's Holy Blade. 1000 badassery. Let's go. Nice. Right off the bat. I find that the viscerals on the NPCs, though, don't mean much. They don't do a whole lot of damage. That was dirty. Not that guy had a flamethrower. Alright, so let's just chill. Let's skedaddle back to our lamp. Another really good reason to do it this way is because if you die, you can just pick your souls right back up from next to the lamp, right? Oh, we missed that by like an inch. Sweet. Pepperoni, pepperoni, my guy. Alright, so these guys drop like 5k souls each, I believe. And now for you. The kid who lets the rest of the group do all the work without doing anything himself. Bring it on, bitch. Oh, you're scared now, aren't you? Because you were getting carried. Oh yeah, let's not get too cocky, though. If I die here, I don't want to come back and get screwed for a stupid reason by the enemies here and not get my souls back. Look at him, he's such a coward. What a little shit. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. Ow. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, no. Bitch. Look at our health. You still have one blood vial we can use. Yosefka's blood vial. Like, I've never before used that one for, like, ever for anything. You just kind of have it. I don't think you need to even use it for anything quest related, so it's cool. Never used Yosefka's blood vial to restore HP. Better have been worth it. It was not worth it. That would have been amazing if he got saved because of Yosefka's blood vial. That would have been so good. I almost had him there. That's alright, though. We're alright. Back at a crisp 0 blood vials. Wonderful. And we died in a really bad spot. Shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna... Oh no, they're actually coming. What the fuck? Should I just keep baiting his cannon and like dodging back in when he's like fired it for the hits? Maybe not. Maybe I should just get the fuck out. That's cool. At least we got our souls back. Can't fight him without any blood vials right now. I'm not that good at the game, okay? Don't judge. Did I say blood vials before? At least we got our blood echoes back. That's what I meant to say. And we're going to use those to level up. And then what I'm actually going to do after that is I'm going to go hit up the dungeons for a bit. Passively grind some levels. And let's keep cranking up our skill. Let's also see if we can go upgrade Ludwig's a little bit. We can indeed. Like I said, I want to main 2 things in this playthrough for the most part. I want to do Ludwig's Blade and Chickage. Chickage and Ludwig's are my 2 least used weapons in Bloodborne, but 2 of the coolest weapons. Like, I've been having a blast using Ludwig's this playthrough. So, we're going to keep pumping up things into Ludwig's. And gems aren't all that amazing. And again, as usual, let's use the remainder of our vials to get some... Or remainder of our echoes to get some vials. And now we don't have enough echoes for the ritual. Fuck, I forgot we need echoes for this. And 1 ritual blood. But I believe the ritual blood can be bought for insight. Remember that one correctly. Yo, Eric, how's it going, man? Thank you for stopping by, dude. It's been a hot minute since I last streamed. It's good to be back. Playing some more Bloodborne today. Doing a bit of an earlier stream. It's currently 1 in the afternoon for me, pretty much. Alright, 2,500 echoes. The ritual blood. Bada boom. Get 1,000 echoes now. I hope, like, in any of the future Soulsborne games that From Software makes, the Cold Blood items, or the equivalent to the Cold Blood items in those games, tells you exactly how much echoes or souls or whatever currency you're going to have in that game, you're going to get from using the different tiers of these items. It's like, this one I believe just gives you 100, right? Or 350, that's not bad. That's just about enough. It'll be a nice little quality of life thing. We need two mold. What the fuck? Damn it. Or 2 ritual blood. Shit. Alright, you know what? We're going in big. There we go. No unspeakable amount of echoes. Not really, but hey, it's unspeakable for now, dude. There we go. Do one of these. It's gonna be stupid easy though, but again, like I said before, it's worth it to just do all the procedurally generated dungeons. Just so you can make all sorts of dungeons in the future if you need to like grind certain items, because a prerequisite to to be able to search for specific chalice dungeons in the future, like let's say a community member finds a dungeon which has a bunch of cool shit in it, but it's like a cursed Thumerian root something badabber dungeon, and you haven't done cursed or root dungeons before, you're not going to be able to search for that one. So it's always worth it to do these ones passively. Bitch. Stop running. Molotov cocktail. I forgot this is where the boss is. I'm probably just going to rush through this dungeon. I don't think I'm going to take my time with this one. Just because I don't think I have a lot to gain from it. Like, even the souls, or the echoes I'm going to gain, the amount of them is going to be extremely, extremely meager. Just because this is like a very early game dungeon. I'm kind of just doing it for the completion of it. Get to complete all sorts of dungeons in the game. guess the only real benefit to exploring this dungeon to 100% and doing all the optional areas in it would be to get the ritual materials. And maybe a couple items like blood vials on the side here and there, which are always useful no matter what level you are. But I don't know, man. Dungeons do get a little bit repetitive in the game, especially if you've been doing them for a while. They get a tiny bit boring. Especially if they're like early game dungeons. But we shall see. Like, yeah, there's this optional area here. I don't know if I want to... Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I can't resist, man, okay? Don't judge me. I can't resist opening those reddish pink doors you see in the dungeons. Those sweet, sweet doors. Just can't resist opening them, man. It's so addicting to, like, keep exploring. Irresistible. Is that the man, the myth, the legend himself? Yo, it's Real Oryx. Thank you for stopping by, man. Good to see you again. Continuing with some more Bloodborne this afternoon. And having a hell of a good time running this for like the millionth time, because this game never gets old. Easily the most replayable game to me. And so, hell yeah, we're gonna keep streaming it. Oh, shit. I did disappear for a few days, yeah. I apologize, yeah. Like, normally, what I would have been doing, or what I was planning on doing, rather, was streaming once every 2 or 3 days. But clearly, it's been a little over a week, with, like, radio silence and no streams. I don't know, I've just been feeling a little bit stressed. I kind of have days like those where I just... feel a little bit too stressed out to begin a live stream. And then it gets to the point where if I miss like one stream on one day because I'm too stressed to do it, then I miss the streams for the next couple of days. And it's really hard to like break that cycle. But today I decided finally like, okay, that enough is enough. Like I'm going to actually stream again. And so yeah, I'm back. And I'm doing a bit of an earlier stream. Obviously like this is currently 1 p.m. Eastern time, just because I feel like it's good to have a change every now and then in the times where I stream, because that helps out a lot. Because lately I've only been really streaming during the nighttime, and I feel like I don't have a lot of energy as a result of doing that, and I run out of energy fast. And lately attempting to start a stream at night has been difficult, simply because I have to stay up during the whole day just to get to like that 10 p.m. mark. To be able to start it, then I don't have enough energy at that point to like stream. I just fall asleep. So I'm trying something a little bit different. Maybe the next couple of streams I do, I'm going to be doing during the day. So we'll see how that goes. Kind of glad you're sure me this time I had to change my sleeping schedule recently. Same, dude. Like lately, I'll tell you what's been happening. So I'll be up like the whole night and I'll be sleeping throughout the day. And that happens to me so often whenever my sleeping schedule is out of whack. And so I've recently just fixed it, and I've finally been able to go to sleep at night, wake up in the morning, and then stay up during the day and then go to sleep at night again. And so yeah, for the next couple of streams, I'm probably going to be doing more daytime streams as a result of that. If you stream at night, I'll never ever be able to tune in again, so I like the day streams. Yeah, it's different for different people. Like, one of the reasons I was streaming at night before is because I noticed that's how I get, like, the highest number of my followers to be able to watch me, simply because a majority of my followers are in, different time zones, from the one that I'm in. And for them, when it's nighttime for me, it's daytime for them, and it's easier for them to watch my streams, which is why, for the most part, recently, I was doing nighttime streams. But I decided to taper back on those a little bit recently, just because for the sake of like my health and energy. Because I kind of have to find that. I'm still trying to, right? I'm trying to find that balance between, you know, when like viewers are able to easily watch and my own energy and health, if that makes sense. Okay, did we actually unlock? Oh yeah, we unlocked the special treasure. This optional area. But yeah, thanks for being here again, man, Relorix. Hope you've been having a good one. Just doing a root chalice at the moment in Bloodborne. It's like a very early game dungeon. I figured I'd do it just because it's always good to like complete every type of dungeon in the game. Just so that if you discover a really cool dungeon made by the community, you're able to access it, because a lot of those dungeons have the prerequisite of like you having to do all of these ones, like the optional procedurally generated ones. Dodgeroni. Been doing perfect. Awesome, man. That's good to hear. Grinding out a shit ton of Monster Hunter World. Nice, man. I've never actually played Monster Hunter World. I've watched a shit ton of live streams though on it. I was recently watching my favorite streamer, Max Dude, was playing the new Monster Hunter World game, or Monster Hunter Rise, I believe it's called. And it looks super fun. I was watching him stream it the other night. Do you have PC? I do have PC, yeah. This is obviously going to open from the other side. I gifted it. Would you like to do a stream? Dude, I really appreciate that. I might not do a stream it though. I just feel like I've done duo streams in the past, and while they're really fun to do, I just feel like very stressed while doing them. And I feel like I have a lot more fun playing games with other people off stream. That's not to say I don't have fun playing games with people on stream. It's just that there's that extra layer of stress at the back of my mind of like, there's a stream running in the background. I hope nothing happens to the stream. And there's like a lot to like focus on at once. And I feel like it prevents me from having as much fun as I could playing games with those people as I would off stream. So I would definitely be down to play with you, but I probably would not stream it. Like, I've come to the conclusion that like for my live streams, I kind of for the most part just want to do single player streams, like hang out with chat. I feel like those are the streams where I have the most fun, where it's just me hanging out with the chat and just like playing single player stuff. How often do you play games off stream? Quite often actually. Like every night I've been playing games like No Man's Sky, Black Ops Zombies, and so on and so forth with some of my friends off stream. So I would say quite often, yeah. Very often, especially these past couple weeks. Pretty much every day I've been playing games at night with my friends. So I would definitely be down to play with you at some point. You should see if you can get it. If not, I'll get it next week. For sure, man. Just hit me up when you get it. And once you do, I'll probably get it as well. And we can fire it up together. Hell yeah. That'll be fun. Let's see, where do I have to go again? I always get turned around in the dungeons when I stream. Oh, you already have it? Oh, wait. Wait, so then what were you talking about getting next week? Oh, you're saying if I don't get it for myself, you'll gift it? That's very kind of you, man. But yeah, no worries. I can get it myself. No need to gift it, but that's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much for the offer. Yeah, I'll pick it up myself. No worries about that. I'll probably get it soon. Yeah. Like what day is it today? And today is Sunday, right? When do you want to play it? Like, when would you be down to play it? I'll get it before then. Just trying to look out for the homies. Thank you, bro. Very, very nice of you. But yeah, whenever you're down to play it next, I'll be sure to get it before that. I play all day, every day for 14 hours a day, so whatever. Okay, I see. It's one of those games, right? One of those games. I might get it at some point this week. I'll message you on Discord when I do, but for sure I'll get it at some point this week. I will get it soon for sure, just because I think next week is when, or the week after that is when my college term starts up again, so I'm probably going to get it very soon just to be able to get as much playtime as I can before I go back to college. And don't have as much time to play games. Because like right now I've just been cherishing as much game time as possible. You know, with my friends and with like my streams and stuff like that while I can. Just because I have so much time off right now from college, because it's my first term ended and I'm like kind of on my break right now. Oh, holy shit. Hello there. So I go back, I think, or I don't go back, but it starts up the next week or the week after. So I'll probably get it before then, maybe in the next couple days, and I'll definitely hit you up. Okay, can you chill? Police? Police? Holy crap. By the way, I purged my Discord and left the server, so I gotta rejoin. No worries, man. No worries at all. Once you do, just feel free to join it back up. And if you don't have the link, I have a panel below the stream for my Discord server, so you can just click that. I am actually absolutely getting scammed by the pigs. It's so funny though how that one ability that normally insta KOs you is basically just something that I'm not even dying to now because I'm doing such a early dungeon at the moment. Such an early game dungeon. Just so I can get the root dungeons out of the way as a requirement to like do any like future dungeons I might end up doing that I find online. Oh, no way. I actually got 10k souls from this dungeon. Shit. Was not expecting that many souls from, like, such an early dungeon. It makes 0 sense. I can't tell you how many times I got pulled on by those dumbass pigs. They are very annoying for sure. The funny thing for me with the pigs is that, like, whenever I strafe behind them to get that critical attack, I always have, like, there's this one unique pig in the game who's like a pig boss, right? Because those pigs show up as a boss later on in one of the Chalice dungeons. And that unique pig that is a boss has this unique attack where it can use its hind legs to kick you, and, like, that deals a lot of damage. And so anytime, like, I strafe around these pigs just to get the critical attack, I get PTSD flashbacks to that fight. And I'm like, shit, I just don't want them to do that attack, but, like, they don't, because the regular pig enemies don't do that. And so it's always so funny. Whenever I'm trying to, like, get that backstab. I'm like, please don't do that attack. Please don't. Oh, boss you're talking about? Yeah, it's the one in the... one of the later dungeons, I believe. Can't remember which one. I think it's in the Defiled Cursed dungeon. That's, like, pretty deep. Where, like, you don't have a whole lot of health. And, like, shit can kill you very easily. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Just doing an optional area here. I can't. Yes, I was. All right, who's next? Oh, he's in this dungeon. No way. Speak of the devil. What the hell? Bruh. What are the odds? There's that attack, by the way. An actual Keck W moment. No shit. He's actually in this dungeon. I fucking love that. Bruh. Alright, bacon time. Bray slaughtered. That was funny. We were just talking about him, and now I'm like, I think I can't remember which dungeon he shows up in. I believe it's the Cursed, Defiled Chalice dungeon in the game that comes much later on. He's like literally right there in the same goddamn dungeon. I love it. I literally willed it into existence. Yeah. How much does it cost to level now? I can't remember. Let me see. Let's have a look-see. Maybe take a break from the dungeons for a bit as well. Just because I have enough blood vials to tango with this one last remaining NPC in Yahar'gul. Oh no, wait, it's actually 20k at this point. Farewell. This happens to me every single time in Bloodborne, where I just feel like you level so fast in this game. Like, the game goes by so fast that before you know it, you're like, wait, it's 21,000 to level up? The fuck? Question, does children screaming piss you off? I think anyone screaming would kind of be annoying, yeah. Regardless if they're children or not. Screaming is generally pretty annoying. I love the AoE of, or the reach of Ludwig's blade. Okay, because I love it my grandma and my cousin and his kid does too. He has a screechy scream and cries all the time. It's stupid annoying. Damn, that sounds rough. Sounds rough, my guy. Alright, there he is, just chilling in the corner. This time it's gonna be different. This time it's gonna be different, amigo. You're the weakest link. Your brothers are dead. Just you and me now. That was the most chill scream for getting a hand pierced through your gut. It was like, ow. As I like visceraled him and like blood went spurting everywhere. Love how he's just like one hit, but like my bullets are so weak right now, like my gun. I'm still using the starter pistol without any upgrades. I can't even finish him off. That's funny. Alright, oh, and he got a lot of bullets, of course, because he has a cannon. And pepperoni. Twitch being really weird. Where's my internet? Yeah, I just had a look. It seems like we're still live. My stream seems fine. It could just be your internet. I'm hoping. That's okay, my internet has been acting up all day. Believe me, I know the feeling all too well. There was a period where I just couldn't stream for months because of internet problems. It was so annoying, man. Especially when you're stuck with a provider who has really bad customer support. It's rough. But I'm finally at a point where my internet is okay. It's still not the best. It's just okay, and okay is more than I could ask for with my provider. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. I love how there are just so many tidbits of lore scattered throughout Yahar'gul in the form of messenger notes about the moon presence and the ritual to summon the child. I fucking love the lore for this game. These are just snatchers. The snatchers have all been killed now that the ritual is over. That's why the enemies are different. Imagine paying $100 a month and expecting to use the service you fucking pay for. Yeah. Not even being able to use the service and you're paying $100 a month. Yeah, it feels bad, man. I know the feeling all too well. Because we were paying like a crazy amount too for a long time, and we were getting really, really bad internet speeds. Like, the plan we were paying for was 25 down and 10 up, and what we were getting was like 5 down and like less than a megabyte, like a megabyte of upload speed. Like it was like 0.5 or something like that. And we were, I like, after so many phone calls with customer support, I finally convinced them that there is a higher plan available in our area because our provider is so bad. Basically, our provider is so bad that if you go to their website and you put in your address to see what plans are available in your area for your internet speeds, like the internet packages and stuff like that, there was a tier higher than the one we were paying for, which had really good speeds. And now I'm finally on that plan. But it took me exactly, I counted 8 calls with customer service, most of which took like 4.5 to 5 hours on the line with like a few of those reps to convince them that, like, dude, listen, there is a plan higher than the one I'm paying for in my area. I literally put in my address. Of course, you probably have Xfinity. No, I'm stuck with Bell Canada, and they're really not that great because I'm in Canada, so I'm with Bell. And I was trying to convince these guys that there's a plan higher than the one we're paying for right now, which is really bad, and it's not working for us. There's clearly something wrong. They sent out 2 technicians, and then like 3 or 4 of the reps were like, there's clearly nothing wrong in your area. It is what it is. There's nothing more we can do. Finally, like, I escalated the issue, and they sent out a tech, and the tech was really, really good. Like, bless that dude. He came and was like, yeah, your internet is completely screwed. There's something wrong with the line running from the terminal to your house, and we're going to replace the line, and we're going to upgrade you, and we're going to give you a massive discount on that upgrade because of the problems we've been having. And we finally got it sorted out. I honestly just can't wait for fiber in my area, because, yeah, fiber would be kind of be the be-all end-all eventually. Sorry, I missed your other message. That's a great mic you got there, dude. I need to pick it up myself. This is an amazing mic. I recently upgraded to it. It's the Shure SM7. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Forgot about these dudes. Did he actually... I forgot how powerful these guys are. Damn. Yeah, so this is the Shure SM7B dynamic mic, and it's really, really good. I was using a Blue Yeti before, which is a great entry point. But this thing is crazy, man, because it just makes your voice sound very nice and full. And it mitigates a lot of the background audio and like interference. Like I have like the fan running, I have my like computer fans whirring, and you basically can't hear any of that with like minimal adjustments to the mic. You can't hear any of it. So right out of the box, it's really good. And so far, I've been digging it. Of course my guy emotes again, what the heck. Oh, fuck. Sometimes I wonder how different it is living in different countries. Canada probably isn't too different. Oh, fuck. Different to America. I don't know. I haven't seen my fair share of America because I haven't really been there too often. I have a relative who lives there, so really the only couple times I've been to America were like to visit that relative of mine. Like once or twice maybe. So I can't speak too much for like the similarities and differences, simply because I haven't been to America myself too many times. But all I can say is I love living in Canada. Canada's nice. Canada's a very chill place. Oh, chillin'. We don't have to fight these guys again. Already beat the three amigos. The three musketeers. Soul's back. I cannot recall these Mario Kart enemies or whatever the fuck they are dealing so much damage. I never really had too many problems with these folks. That guy straight up just one-hit killed me last time. Uh-oh. Okay, chill out. Chill the frick out, my dude. Alright, we get it. You're cool. Now please die. Okay. Sorry I said that. You're actually very, very cool. Yeah, just kidding. Yo, Amazing Gamers. What's up, Ben? Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. It's been a couple of days. Good to see you again. I'm doing pretty swell. Playing some more Bloodborne today. Hope you're doing fine as well, man. There we go. You should try getting Monster Hunter World after stream and getting it downloaded. It's kind of a big game. Remember, I have it on Steam. Yeah, I'll probably get it on Steam. No worries there. I primarily play on PC, so I'll probably be getting it on Steam, and I'll get it very soon for sure. Most likely after this stream. And if not, probably tomorrow. Because like I said, I do want to get it very soon, just so I can get as much playtime as I can on it. And chill with friends as much as I can, you know? Playing games and stuff like that before my college term starts up again next week. So, hell yeah. What PC specs do I have? So currently my rig is running... I should honestly put a panel below stream where I answer these questions. So that would be really good in case anyone wants to know. But right now my rig has an RTX 2070 Super as a graphics card. Then the processor is the Ryzen 7 3800X, I believe. And what else in terms of peripherals? Those are really the only two important ones. I have 32 gigs of RAM. I'm gonna send you a link to the version you need to get of Monster Hunter World. Sounds good, man. Yeah, just let me know all the details. Feel free to message me. Almost have the same build and run a solid 100 FPS. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sounds like the game is very well optimized. Yeah, that's where he went to fight Parl. Our boy Parl. Dark Beast Parl. So I feel like we've done everything here now. There's something else we have to do, right? Oh yeah, open the shortcut back to the first lamp. And that can be done. Oh wait, hold up. It's down here again. Forgot what's over here. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. It's this door that leads back to the Hypogean jail. Got a 2080 Super, i9 9900K, 32 gigs of RAM. Awesome! That is a hell of a cool rig. Our rigs are very similar. But yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm really looking forward to playing some Monster Hunter World on stream. Or sorry, not on stream. Soon is what I meant to say. On stream, I'm gonna be rocking some Bloodborne, that's for sure. Get as much of this gaming done as I can before 2 weeks come to pass, because hell yeah, man. I'm gonna play a lot of games. And god damn it, time goes by too fast. Oh, honestly, I almost bought a 2080 Ti, but didn't want to spend an extra 600 for 20 extra FPS, KW. Exactly, man. And also the other thing is, the thing that you've also got to realize is, at the end of the day, it honestly doesn't matter how incredible your rig is. Well, it kind of does, but another really important part that people often overlook is the fact, like, optimization in games. Like, you could have the best possible rig out there, but if the game is terribly optimized, you're kind of screwed. It's like the developers have to play their part as well to make sure your games run as good as possible, not just your rig, right? Like, I think Cyberpunk is a really good example of that. Like, even the best PCs out there can't run the game that well. Like, the game was a disaster at launch, and it still is, and like, at least like they're working on fixing it, I believe, like all the optimization problems and the bugs and stuff like that. Like, yeah, there you go, Cyberpunk cough cough. That game was a mess in terms of optimization. Like, I still have my stream saved of my first time playing it, and the moment you go out of your apartment and like you go onto the streets, like, dude, your game takes a massive hit, like a massive fucking hit, with like how the frame rate just drops. Like, there's such a huge frame rate drop when you like walk through the streets and like everything is like loading in and rendering. It's crazy, dude. It doesn't matter how, like, I was watching a Linus Tech Tips video, and he was running Cyberpunk on what is pretty much the best possible PC rig you could ever build or dream to have, and even he was having problems. That's how badly optimized the game is at the moment. So yeah, like, developer optimization is like definitely a really important part of it, next to like your specs. Like, specs aren't everything at the end of the day. I got a beast rig and that shit has me at 30 FPS. Fucking exactly, man. Same. Like, I can get 60 FPS in certain areas, but like the only areas you can actually reliably hit 60 FPS is like the buildings, like the levels you go through inside the buildings. But once you're actually out and about in the open world, especially within the metropolis itself, with like on the streets with like the cars and the citizens, that's when the game takes a massive shit. Like, it's crazy when you actually go through those parts of the game.
Very well.
Yeah, I remember Arkham Knight having issues on PC at launch. Back then, though, I didn't have a PC. I built my PC in 2017, but yeah, I do recall a lot of people having issues with the PC port of Arkham Knight. But I believe that was mainly because of the company that ported it to PC, though. Like, Rocksteady weren't the company that ported it to PC. They outsourced the port to like a third-party company that apparently did a really bad job of it. And I think that was the problem with Arkham Arkham. Whereas with Cyberpunk, it's 100% CD Projekt Red. Like, they're the ones, who I think at least, who also ported it to PC, right? They didn't actually outsource the PC port to anyone else. So they're kind of in this, like, really tricky position or, like, predicament where, like, everything is their fault for everything that's wrong with the game. They ended up taking it off Steam. Yeah, I remember. They took Arkham Knight off Steam and they had to, like, fix a few problems and put it back on. But nowhere near as bad as Cyberpunk, where the whole game just got nuked off the PlayStation Store, which I don't believe has ever really happened to that caliber in history. Like, yikes, man. Like, the thing about Cyberpunk is that I'm sure, like, I haven't played it a whole bunch just because I got kind of demotivated from all the bugs and stuff like that. I fucking loved the aesthetic and what was behind the bugs, like the world building, the gameplay, and stuff like that. It's a great game, but it's just unfortunate the state that it launched in and how it was bogged down by all these problems that you normally iron out very easily in the course of development, but it's very clear that they didn't have the time to iron them out and it got rushed out too soon. So all we can hope for now is for Cyberpunk to pull a No Man's Sky. That's all we can really hope for. Like, these next few months and potentially years is going to tell us what kind of a company CD Projekt Red is, much like Hello Games showed us what kind of a company they were with No Man's Sky, and how they pulled what is probably, like, unarguably one of the greatest, or the greatest redemption arcs in video game history for a game. We're gonna have to see if Cyberpunk, like CD Projekt Red, does the same, right? And hopefully they do. Gotta make a comeback with it, because there's a great game behind all the bugs. It's just a shame no one's able to access that game as easily. It literally is. Like, I recently bought No Man's Sky again to play with a couple of my friends, and dude, it is insane, because I remember buying it at launch. I was one of the people back in 2016 who bought into the hype, and I got it for my PS4, and I was one of those people who was also really disappointed with the game, much like everyone else. And to see the game now and compare it to the way it was back then is absolutely astonishing, man. They completely did a 180. I have nothing but respect for those devs now, because they could have taken the money they earned for making the game and ran. They could have pulled an EA or a Bethesda and just completely abandoned the game. But no, they decided to stick with it. They decided to treat it as a labor of love that they wanted to see improve and be loved by everyone, just out of passion. And they did that, right? And having played the game myself extensively the past week, and having also hated it when it initially came out back in 2016, like, I myself can confidently say they did a fucking hell of a good job. That is definitely an anime redemption arc right there, if I've ever seen one. So massive props, man. Like, hopefully more developers are like that in the future with games that aren't very good at launch. So yeah, here's hoping that CD Projekt Red kind of pulls the same thing, right?
Very well.
As Hello Games did. Oh, I can actually take another level very easily here.
Welcome. Very well.
It's all about money nowadays. Yeah, for a lot of people, unfortunately. Cyberpunk isn't even that good, to be honest. Yeah, it's a very subjective game. Like, you're either gonna really like it or you're, like, really not gonna like it. Personally, I like it a lot. Like, behind the bugs, when you see the game behind the bugs. Like I said in my playthrough of the game, it is a very subjective thing because the setting and the aesthetics are beautiful to me. The cyberpunk setting is actually my favorite setting in fiction. Like, Blade Runner and Final Fantasy VII are amongst some of my favorite works of fiction of all time, and they are set in cyberpunk worlds. And so to see that setting be the central focus of a video game and be done so much justice is beautiful to me. I absolutely loved that part of the game. Like, it's very pleasing to look at and just walk through and explore. And the gunplay is fun, right? Like, I really don't have, personally, anything negative to say about the game beyond the bugs. Like, for my limited playtime with it. Like, I haven't played the game a whole bunch, admittedly. Like, I will definitely revisit it at some point, but of course, right now, that's not going to be the case, because Bloodborne overrides everything for me. And yeah, so it remains to be seen what I feel about the game later on. Like, once I get more playtime with it. But for my limited playtime with it, I really enjoyed it so far beyond the bugs. I thought the world building was great. The story was alright. The story is atrocious. Damn. Yeah, I haven't experienced enough this story, so I can't really speak for that that much. And story and narrative are like some of the biggest things I look for going into a video game. Because I'm a huge narrative nut. I love lore and like story and characters and all that kind of jazz, which is why FF7 is my favorite game of all time. Simply because of the characters in the world. So that doesn't sound too good to hear. I'm hoping that I like the story and that it's not too as terrible as it sounds. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I haven't played it a lot, but I will revisit it. And yeah. But from first impressions, the game behind the bugs, to me, has been pretty good so far. Okay, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're going for Yahar'gul Chapel. Or actually, I should go back to the first one. Shit. Because you opened the shortcut. I'm gonna fight the One Reborn. And go from there. But yeah, I did hear people were divided on the story for Cyberpunk. I did hear that people were divided on it. I heard that on one hand, a lot of people really liked it. And on the other hand, a lot of people didn't like it. I don't know what happens, obviously, so I can't speak on it too much myself, but from what I've observed, that seems to be the general attitude towards the story. It's just really not a great game. Was supposed to be the best game ever, and it's just not even close. Yeah, I mean, it was never going to live up to the hype. Like I never overhyped the game. That's why I wasn't sorely disappointed with it, or anything like that. Because I learned my lesson years ago with No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, true. I was gonna go back to the first lamp. So yeah. I think when people overhype games, that's when they're like extremely, extremely disappointed with them, that when they're not that great. And I kind of learned my lesson with No Man's Sky years ago. That was the last game I ever overhyped. After that, I was like, I'm never, ever again going to give in to the hype that is surrounding a video game. I'll look at a game and maybe think, that looks really cool, or that doesn't look really cool and it may not grab me, and that's it. I'm not going to go, oh my god, this new trailer for the game looks absolutely nuts. This is going to be amazing. This is going to cure all of my problems. It's going to cure my depression. It's going to be a landmark video game for years to come. It is going to literally save the world. Like, I kind of stopped that attitude back with No Man's. So, I never really overhyped Cyberpunk too much. So, when it came time for the game to come out, and a lot of people were like, dude, what happened? Like, this game was supposed to be absolutely nuts. I was like, oh, like, okay, it's not that great. But I can't be too mad, honestly. Like, there's a really good saying, and I fucking love this game, by the way, God of War 2018. And I try to live by this so much, because it's such a good quote. Kratos, at one point, if you play that game, says, keep your expectations low, and you'll never be disappointed. It is such a good saying, and it, like, applies now more than ever, especially with Cyberpunk. Like, if you keep your, like, expectations low for something, and that thing isn't very good when it comes out or whatever, like, you're never gonna be disappointed when it comes out if it's not that good, you know? Because you would have been like, yeah, like, I wasn't really expecting a crazy amount to be, like, delivered by this game. Oh, no way. We actually got nuked. I was a big zombies guy before Black Ops 4. After Black Ops 3, everyone was so excited when the story and game would go, and the hype was crazy for zombies players. Then the game came out, and it was less than desirable. Same, man. I am a huge Call of Duty Zombies fan. I've been playing the fuck out of Cold War Zombies on my channel, and I've been taking a big break from it because I've gotten burned out from zombies. But yeah, man, some of my greatest memories with gaming are with Call of Duty Zombies, and I think BO3 was the peak of zombies, right? And then BO4 was like very, very disappointing. It wasn't at all that great, in my opinion, and the opinion of a lot of other people. That's like basically the general consensus, right? That zombies kind of took a nosedive. But honestly, in my opinion, it's back, man. Like with D Machine, the latest map in Call of Duty Zombies with Cold War. I feel like zombies is like at a return to form right now. It's really very good again, in my opinion. Been having a blast playing zombies now. Wait, you have to be shitting me. We just fell off the wrong floor. Yeah, BO4 wasn't that great. It was okay up until... honestly, like it was okay up until like Alpha Omega, and only the Ether maps. Like the Chaos maps were just like very boring to me. I didn't have a lot of fun with them. I didn't like that they were doing a new storyline. Like their approach to the game was very weird. Because there was so much story left to tell with the Ether storyline, but they were simultaneously starting up a new story, so I was like, huh? Like what? Are you sure that the two storylines aren't connected? Then Jason Blundell, the lead dev on Zombies, comes out and he's like, yep, nope, they're not connected. It's an entirely new storyline. And so I was like scratching my head because like there's so much story left to tell. Why don't you devote all of your maps and all of your resources and dev time to the Ether story? That's what kind of had me scratching my head. I don't know what, because they started up a new storyline with Chaos, and now they've obviously abandoned it. So you have to go like, what was the point of that, right? At least that's my reaction to that. And like not, yeah, you're right. Like not a single map that came out for the Ether storyline was original. Ever since Revelations, we haven't got like, which was 4 years ago now, which is crazy to think about. With BO3, we haven't gotten a single original Ether map. All of them have pretty much been remakes. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're good remakes. But there comes a point where remakes get old and you want original content, right? Revelations was epic, changed my fucking mind. It was a pretty good map. It was a good map. It wasn't my personal favorite though. I didn't like how there was like not a lot of innovation in there. Like it was just a rehash of all the old maps, just like amalgamated into one. And I thought that was a tiny bit lazy, just for my own personal opinion. Like my favorite map has to be of all time in BO3 though, and that's Der Eisendrache. Like BO3 was easily peak zombies. I just felt Revelations was a bit underwhelming. Do I have BO3 downloaded? No, I don't. That game, COD games are huge, and I don't play BO3 a whole lot anymore. I used to play it all the time though. But I uninstalled it to make room for other games on my PS4. Won't have a whole lot of blood vials, but let's see how this plays out. Do I have BO3 downloaded? No, I don't. I do not. I played the game a long time ago. And, yeah, I deleted it a while ago to make space for more games, because COD games take up a bunch of space. They take up a boatload of space. I just wish the compression was a little bit better for COD games. Look, dude, these beasts deal a lot of damage. Here we go. I have it downloaded and want to do some Easter eggs. Yeah, the Easter eggs are super fun in BO3. I have some amazing gaming memories from doing those Easter eggs. I've done all of them, and Gorod Krovi was easily the hardest one for me. Easily the hardest one. Like, oh my god, that's one of my greatest gaming experiences, beating that Easter egg for the first time, simply because of the way in which I did it. I was playing with a group of 3 other people, and that boss fight is grueling. Like, if you've ever attempted the Gorod Krovi Easter egg before or done it, you know that boss fight is pretty grueling. It's probably one of the harder ones. So basically, I was doing this Easter egg with a group of like 3 other people, and it was my 9th run of it. That's how hard I found that Easter egg. And basically, like, there are so many steps before that boss fight, so it takes you a long time. Like, your games are long running that Easter egg. And as soon as we get to the step where we're gonna have to do the, where we had to do the boss fight, one of our, like, teammates lags out. And then we get into the boss fight, and it's like a 3-man game, but because our teammate lagged out, we were still getting a number of zombies equivalent for, like, a 4-player difficulty. Like, meant for 4 players. And it was only 3 of us. Then... let me beat this guy first. Then, so that boss fight has 2 phases, right? Like, first you're fighting, Nikolai in the mech suit, and then you fight the dragon. Or, no, I think it's the other way around. I can't remember. Yeah, no, it's the dragon first. What happened is... I'll never forget this. It was so funny. We died laughing, but at the same time, we were terrified. One of our teammates went down during phase 1 of the fight. And then once you beat phase 1 of the fight and kill the dragon, there's a short cutscene that plays where the character's like, yo, Nikolai, chill the fuck out. Get out of the mech. We're done. And our teammate was bleeding out throughout that entire fucking cutscene, since that cutscene was still rendered in-game and we couldn't go and revive him. So by the time we got back into the phase 2 of the fight, where we had to fight Nikolai, our second teammate was dead, and it was only 2 of us fighting Nikolai. It was just 2 of us left fighting Nikolai, and an amount of zombies meant for 4 people. So it was fucking stressful. And at that point, I was like, yeah, we're done. We're finished. GG, boys. Like, we're not going to be able to do it. And I don't know, somehow we pulled it off. And I remember just, like, screaming to the top of my lungs in excitement about it, because I'd been running that Easter egg for, like, an insane amount of, like, I did an insane amount of runs on that Easter egg. And I can remember my hype beating it for the first time, like, yesterday. It was amazing. I fucking love that game, man. BO3 is easily my favorite COD, just because of the incredible memories I have with zombies, and I'm a zombies guy with COD, so of course it's got to be my favorite COD. Because that's where it peaked. I have 76 days played on Black Ops 3, damn. I don't remember how much playtime I have on it, but it's probably a lot. It's my most played COD to date. Okay, what am I even doing? I'm kind of just like autopiloting. Hanging out with chat, I love it. Never played Bloodborne like this before. Every time I play Bloodborne, I'm doing something new in the game. Doesn't matter how many times I've played it. And kill the summoner. I was practically in tears when I beat Drak Easter egg. I beat it solo my first time 2 weeks after the DLC came out. Yeah, man, that was a beautiful fucking Easter egg. That's easily my favorite Easter egg of all time. It's my favorite map of all time in Black Ops Zombies. I remember beating it too. That was my first ever Easter egg beaten. Yo, Devil, what's up, man? It's been a while. How are you doing, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. Mine is Origins for sure, then Moon is second. Yeah, those are great maps too. I didn't play Origins a whole lot when it came out, simply because I didn't have a whole lot of playtime on Black Ops 2 in general. But for my limited playtime of it, and my playtime of it with Zombies Chronicles when it was remastered, it's a hell of a good map. Should we attempt this with 7 blood vials? I don't know. The one reborn fight. My first ever Easter egg beaten was actually Call of the Dead when I was in 8th fucking grade. Damn. That's nuts. I've never actually played Call of the Dead even. I had very limited playtime on BO1 and BO2 with zombies. I did play a whole lot of Kino and Ascension back in the day when that game came out with my brother. But beyond that, I didn't play a lot of the maps in BO1. You did get a gifted sub, Devil, a couple streams ago. I believe it was from Flame and Phoenix. That guy's incredible. He gifted, like... It's refreshed now for me, but I believe he's gifted 7 gift subs in total. That first affiliate stream that I did celebrating affiliate status was absolutely incredible. I got so much support from my community. And everyone was just so kind and wonderful. And there were so many gifted subs being given out. And I believe that one was either from Flame and Phoenix or Amazing Gamers. Because the two of them went absolutely bonkers with those gifted subs. Which is very, very kind of them. So I believe, so you have one of those two guys to thank. I can't remember who, because they both gifted a lot of subs. Can't remember who it was, but it was one of them. That's like a fever dream thinking about the memories I had from BO1 and 2. Yeah, there were some good memories, man. For me, it's obviously BO3, because that's the first COD I ever actually played properly and put a lot of playtime into. So yeah. Okay, this is going to be an interesting fight. It's generally not very hard for me, but I don't know how it's going to go with only 7 blood vials. So, let's see. The one reborn. Gonna head out. My buddy wants help, a monster hunter. If I don't catch you before the stream ends, holy crap. Damn, excuse me. I don't know. Sometimes when I drink hot chocolate, my throat does this weird thing. I'll catch you before the stream ends. Have a good one, homie, and thanks for chatting with me. No problem, dude. No, thank you for being here, man. Really appreciate it. I will definitely get Monster Hunter soon, and we'll fire that up off stream. And I'm looking forward to playing that with you, man. But until then, have a damn good one. Enjoy your session with your friend. And keep on keeping on. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. This is probably like the only puzzle fight I would say in Bloodborne. Because a lot of the Souls games have a lot of puzzle fights. I'd say this is the only one in Bloodborne. I don't think there are any others where you have to do something unique to be able to kill the boss easily. Like in this case, you gotta go up to deal with the casters or bell-ringing ladies or whatever the fuck, the summoners. Holy crap, chill out. Chill, oh my god. Making me waste my blood vials here left and right. I'm probably not gonna make it. It's a very weird fight. It's never clicked with me. Like, it's either extremely easy or extremely difficult. Like, sometimes this dude does nothing, but sometimes he does an insane amount of shit, and like, I take a lot of damage from it. Like right there, ow. Oh, bitch. Okay, there's the damage. No blood vials left. Please die quickly. It's been so long since something like this has happened to me in Bloodborne, so I don't remember what happens now. Like, I don't remember if I have to fight him again. Or if I actually beat him. That's so funny. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, boys. It has been so long since that's happened to me before in Soulsborne. But it's been so long where like I trade with the boss and we both die. Fuck. Alright, let's see. I have no blood vial, so I'm gonna be cheesed if I go back and have to fight him again. I beat him with the good old cannon and beast blood pellets. Yeah, beast blood pellets are really good, as I came to the conclusion for that on the last stream I did. I've done like, I cannot even count how many times I've played Bloodborne. Oh, we beat him. Fog. Alright, sweet. I've lost track of how many times I've played this game, and each and every time I played, I try to do something new, but for whatever reason, I never ever factor in using beast blood pellets. I've never really ever used those. Until the last stream, that is, where one of my viewers stopped by. Was its real Oryx who just left. He gave me this tip on using beast blood pellets to fight Rom, which I'd seen being done before on speedruns of the game. I would see a lot of speedrunners and no-hit runners using the beast blood pellet to kill Rom very easily. And so I tried that, and oh my fucking god, that was overpowered. So I definitely see the appeal of those. But it's funny how, like, on all my playthroughs of Bloodborne, I've never considered using them all that much. Yeah, that last stream where we used a beast blood pellet to kill Rom was absolutely insane. Yeah, we got a lot of echoes. And take a couple of levels. 2 maybe? Yeah, I think it's 2 that we can take at the moment. I'm probably gonna put 30, like get my skill to 30 and then put everything into Blood Tinge. So you can use Chikage very easily. Yeah, there we go. Like soft cap, vitality, strength, and skill. So we're doing a good quality build so far. And I want to do my quality build with Chikage right after I finish using Ludwig's Blade. Because Chikage is one of my least used weapons in Bloodborne. I've used almost every single weapon in this game to a decent extent, except for Chikage, and that's a cool fucking weapon. But you only really benefit from using it with a quality build and enough points into Blood Tinge. So that's what I'm kind of going for in this build, on this playthrough. Oh, sweet. We have enough echoes. Or echoes for blood vials. Hit up some of those, go to the lecture hall. It's time to tango with Mikolash next. Can you visceral these guys? I forget. I don't know if you can stun lock them. There's no point though. I want to see such a waste of QS bullets. Okie dokie. Ow. Bada boom. And blue elixir. Really the only time I've ever found there to be a practical use for the blue elixir was in that insane chalice dungeon that I discovered from someone online where I could farm a lot of souls. And 3/3 chords. Rip 3/3 chords, by the way. We're not going to get the secret ending, unfortunately. I frickin' forgot to send all the survivors to the cathedral ward before I fought Rom. Maybe I'll do an NG plus on this playthrough, or on this series, though, maybe, and we'll do the secret ending on the next playthrough. Or next run. That should be good. What up, Patches?
You cannot be. Oh, how did this come to pass? Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me? Oh, it pains me to hear it. I shared with you a thing most secret.
Oh, I selected the wrong thing. Fuck.
And all the stronger for it.
Wasn't paying attention.
It's plain as a pikestaff. Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say. No matter, such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now. Let this express what words cannot.
Exactly, rookie emote.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter? Ah, well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
Alright, sweet. Until we meet again, under some very, very not so good circumstances, Patches. I love how he's in every single Soulsborne game, including this one, and they incorporated him in like the most creative way possible as a fucking spider. And you just know he's gonna come back to bite you in the ass because of who he is if you play the other games. And it's funny because it wasn't until like one of my previous playthroughs of like one of my more recent playthroughs of this game that I realized that he actually deceives you in the same way that he does in the other Soulsborne games and in Dark Souls. Because I always thought that Patches was like cool in this one, and he never actually tricks you at any point. But he actually does it at a certain point in the game once you go to the optional Nightmare Frontier area. But it's very easily missable because you have to go to a very specific spot for him to actually trick you. And so that's very easily missable. Is it a solo-only playthrough? Yeah. I like playing Soulsborne games solo for the most part. Like, I have summoned NPCs here and there on this playthrough, like, for some of the bosses. But in terms of, like, coming into contact with other players and stuff, like for PvE and summoning other players for help, like, no, I haven't really co-opted. Okay, what are happening to my frames here? There's so much choppiness, holy crap. Hello. Remaster this game already from software. Grant us eyes. Give us a PC port. I just feel like the fact that they're so aggressively ignoring Bloodborne means that they're cooking up something. Like, they have to be, man. Like, From Software and Sony knows just how much fan demand there is for, like, a follow-up or some sort of extension of Bloodborne's universe in some form. That, like, they would be daft not to follow up on this game. Like, they know we want, like, more Bloodborne really badly. And the fact that they just never tease anything or, like, go like, okay, Bloodborne's getting, like, slightly better performance on a PS5. I don't know, man. Like, it makes you think. Like, I just feel like they're working on some shit. Like, I really hope they are. It's kind of a pipe dream, but makes you think, man. Makes you question the will of the great ones. What capture card did I get? I got pretty much the same one as the one I had before. I had an Elgato HD60S. But what happened was, and the reason why I haven't been streaming a lot of PlayStation 4 games up until now, or like any console stuff for that matter, is because that capture card close to the end of its life had this weird issue where, like, and if you can actually see this if you go back and watch some of my previous live streams for PS4 games like Neo and FF7 Remake, where the capture card would just like conk out for a couple of seconds and like the screen would just black screen intermittently, and then I would have to restart the capture card, like unplug it and plug it back in, and eventually just stopped working altogether. Like, the screen would just be black, it would not capture my PlayStation display, and so it was pretty much like dead at that point. So I got a new one, because I tried absolutely everything short of getting a new one at that point. It did so much troubleshooting. I thought it was like an issue with my computer. I thought it was like a USB hub issue. I thought it might have been an issue with like my PS4 itself. But no, it was just a bad capture card, as proven by the fact that this new one I have pretty much hasn't given me any problems so far. But yeah, the one I had before was the HD60, and I have an HD60 again. I pretty much got the same one. Unfortunately, it wasn't a replacement. I wish I could have gotten it replaced, but I went past the warranty period, so I couldn't get like a free replacement or anything like that, which is unfortunate. So I had to buy it all over again. But I think that was just like a one-off bad capture card, because I've read online that some people had experiences with Elgatos like that just weren't good on arrival, and they had to get replacement ones for the capture cards to properly work. And that seems to be the case with, that I seem to have run into the same case as well. Just trying to fully explore this place. Someone's gonna drop down. Hello? And throw a pebble at him. Actually, you know what? Can we focus him? Let's shoot. I'm too lazy to equip the pebbles. Okay, I can't remember which door. This has always been the trolley part of this place. I can't remember which door leads to which place. I think the top door leads to the actual main area where you go find Mikolash. I'm hoping, and then the bottom one leads you to the Nightmare Frontier. Either way, it's cool. And there we go. Nightmare of Immensis. This area is going to be a real pain at this point. I feel like we're a tiny bit under-leveled. Just because of all the frenzy damage you take, it might be beneficial to us to go kill Eileen the Crow. Because unfortunately we can't do her quest line. For whatever reason we weren't able to help her with the Henrik fight last time. She literally just disappeared off the face of the planet. So now we have to fight her if we go back to the Grand Cathedral, I believe. So it might be beneficial to kill her and get her set because that, I believe, gives you the highest amount of frenzy resistance in the game. And take like a lot of frenzy damage here. I'm gonna take a lot of bullshit from that too. Oh, I forgot about these asps. They're so annoying. Yeah, loading times. I'm still limited by the hardware of last gen. It feels so weird to call PS4 last gen now, man. It still feels like we aren't at next gen yet. Or current gen, I guess, as you would call it. Like with the PS5s and Series X's. It's so surreal to me, man, to like be playing this game on a PS4 still and not have a PS5. And to like call PS4 as last gen. It's weird, man. But yeah, I'd imagine, and I was talking a little bit about this on my last stream too, I'd imagine the loading times are fucking lightning fast for this game on a PS5. And in my opinion, Bloodborne has always been a perfect game. It's probably the game with the least amount of flaws I've ever played. The only flaw in this game, and that says so much about it, is like a technical flaw, and it's the loading times. That's how good the game is. So I'd imagine on a PS5 with the instantaneous loading times, this game is pretty much a masterpiece, it goes from a 20 out of 10 to like a 30 out of 10 in my book. Because with that little technical issue ironed out with the loading times, this game has everything that already makes it good, plus insanely good loading times too. And it's just literally perfect at that point. Like, I would love to someday revisit this game on a PS5 just to see the loading times alone. Because that's the only thing bogging down Bloodborne, or the load times. Alright, let's go ahead and fortify Ludwig's. Now we just need a blood rock. And Poggeroni. You had a blood rock from the brain of Mensis, I believe. It might be beneficial to us. Okay, there are a lot of things we can go do right now. So we shouldn't be able to go to the Grand Cathedral, right? Yeah, okay, so that's where Eileen the Crow is. Let's try and fight her. You ever do Chalice Dungeons? Yeah, on this playthrough. We've been going through the Chalice Dungeons quite a bit, yeah. I'm taking a bit of a break from them, though. Chalice Dungeons are easily one of the best parts of this game, simply because they make the game so replayable, right? Like, Bloodborne never... One of the reasons Bloodborne never gets old, besides just being a game with fantastic lore and world building, and all these different builds you can do with how unique the weapons are, is the fact that you have the Chalice Dungeons. And the procedural generation of them and stuff like that. And even if you aren't doing the procedurally generated Chalice Dungeons, like on this playthrough, I've barely touched on those. I've only done like one. For me, at least, they always feel so new each and every time. Even doing like the predefined Chalice Dungeons, because I always forget who the bosses are. I always forget like the layouts. And it's always like so fun to explore them each and every time you play the game. Oh shit, I only have 11 blood vials? Shit. I was running out of them on this playthrough. Alright, so this should be interesting. I believe Eileen is a slight bit easier than the other enemy you fight here as part of her quest line. The other enemy I remember uses Chikage. I feel so bad, dude. Her quest line is sick. For some reason, we couldn't help her with the Henrik fight, though, last time, because she wouldn't spawn there. So we have to kill her here. But maybe on NG Plus we can finally do her quest line properly. I just want to kill her here for the Crow Garb, because I believe that gives you a lot of frenzy resistance, if I remember that correctly. What about modded Chalice dungeons? No, I haven't done those, but I've seen gameplay. They look pretty cool. Especially the dungeons with all the cut content, like the bosses that never made it into the game. There's some really cool Chalice dungeons to look at. Well, it's not my fault you want to fight me, Eileen. I tried to come help you with Henrik's fight, but no, you just didn't want to spawn in with him. Stop screaming at me! Holy shit. This is so cool, though. I love her dialogue here. Shit. Oh yeah, this fight is so much easier than the regular bossy fight here as part of her questline. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, XQC Dog Food, thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here and for following. It's very kind of you, my man. I love your name, by the way. You should try sometime. The codes work even without a modded PS4. Shit. Really? I thought you needed a modded PS4 for those to work. Yeah, definitely got to try those at some point. Alright, so rip Eileen and her quest line, but hello. Eileen's hunter garb, I believe. From somewhere. Wait, did I not pick up the, Hold on a sec. Did I not pick up the badge she drops? Because I can't see her set in the store. Did I mess up and forget to pick up the badge? I hope that's not the case. Oh yeah, I did. There we go, Crow Hunter badge. Rookie mistake. I got so distracted by the fact that she was so easy because, oh my god, the regular boss you fight there, like the regular NPC boss in Eileen's place, if you do her quest line, is so hard. Arguably one of the hardest enemies to fight in the game. Doesn't matter what level you are. So now I believe I'd be able to buy from the Insight shop. Or not. Probably from the regular shop. Yeah, there we go. Beak mask. Did I finish the Thumerian Labyrinth? I can't remember if I did. The root dungeon, let's see. Let's finish this one, despawn it, make another dungeon. Maybe I'll explore some of that modded stuff. That sounds really cool. Never done it before. Look up some codes. Fashion souls. Can't wear a crow hunter thing, the beak mask with the church attire. Get out of here. Nice, Sue. Okay. Oh, no way. Forgot he shows up as a regular enemy later on. That's pretty cool. Okay. Swish isn't in here. Just trying to speed my way through this dungeon. There's probably going to be another optional area, knowing how many of those doors we've been coming across before the boss fights. Wait, hold up. Just want to make sure I didn't forget anything in here. Might have been another path over to the left. Nope, nope, never mind. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna put like 30 like points into the 30 blood tinge. Get blood tinge to 30. And then go back to vitality, try get that to 50 or something like that. So we have like a balanced out strength skill, blood tinge, quality thing going, so we can use Chicago easily. Even though it's going to be like a little bit later down the line, because I think we need to finish Canehurst first. To be able to get that blade. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 492 channel points. Dang, nice, man. I would save them. I'd recommend saving them because right now Twitch doesn't have anything that cool that you can do with your channel points. So until they do implement something cool that you can do with them, like there are like a couple of neat things here and there where you can like highlight your message and stuff, but for smaller channels like mine, like it's not really that worth it to redeem your points. So until they implement something much cooler for your points, which I think they will do in the future, I would recommend holding on to them. For sure. Okay, what is going on? Where is the switcheroni in this dungeon? Wait, did I... Sometimes this happens where, like... Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Sometimes, like, I get turned around and I think that I've been up one of the ladders before and I haven't. In Chalice Dungeons. It happens to be so often, man. There we go. Door to the old labyrinth is opened. Sweet Arones. There we go. It's the one right across. Do the optional area real quick. I'm probably going to go back to the lower Hintertomb Chalice I was in. Try to fight that boss over there, who I was dying to a lot. Maybe we're finally leveled enough to fight him? I don't know. We'll see. Let's just do this optional shit. Why not? Why not? I love how every time I'm like, I'm probably going to skip the optional areas of the dungeons. The bloodthirst just pulls me back in, man. I always succumb to the hunt. I can never resist those pink doors, never resist opening them. I always need to know what's behind those doors in Bloodborne. I always need to open them up. What's behind that nook? What's behind that cranny? What's behind that corner? I need to know. If I ever get another PS4, I should mod just for Bloodborne. Probably not going to happen, but yeah, I would. I would definitely do some interesting things with that PS4, like mod it. And do a couple of things that I haven't done with this one. For sure. But right now, I gotta get a PS5. That's what I need to get. Need some demon souls in my life. And, it seems like it's going to be more likely going ahead into 2021, considering this one article I read about how AMD is going into... or is, like, mass-producing more PS5 processors, like more AMD processors for the PS5s, like at a higher rate. Meaning they can mass-produce more PS5s, so it'll be easier for you to get going into 2021. So I'm really hoping that's the case, and I can get one more easily without having to literally sweat every time I go onto Best Buy and, like, have my finger over the mouse button and, like, ready to order whenever a restock happens. To be able to win against those bots, because that's so stupid that you have to do that. Like, I'm not going to stress myself out like that, you know? Like, I've been there, I've done that. And it's never worked out for me. I always lose to the damn bots. I always lose to that damn error message. Whenever I see a PS5 restock and I go to Best Buy and my, like, card information is all in there and stuff like that and I'm ready to place the order for it, what do you know? An error has occurred. I hate it, man. Just like I hate that right there. That's how I feel every time I try to get a PS5 on Best Buy when there's a restock. It's smacked in the face by the bots and the scalpers. So I'm probably going to wait until it gets easier. And when PS5s are more easily accessible. Did I find the treasure chest here? Fuck, I forgot. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, a new challenger approaches. How long do I plan on streaming? Generally I try to stream for like 6 to 7 hours. So probably like another, like how long have we streamed for now? 2 hours, so probably another like 5 hours or so. Hopefully, we'll see how I feel. Ba 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 da ba. All right, doggo. It's always so satisfying to dodge into the watchdog's attacks. abuse those iframes, boy. Those iframes. No, you don't. I feel like I would have died to that. You know, this is like a really easy boss at this point. Alright, sweet. So we're done with that. I'm gonna expunge this dungeon. Have to go to work now, I'll pop back in. Alright, sounds good, man. Thank you for stopping by again, man. It's always good to see you. And, yeah. Have a good day at work. I'll see you soon, man. Thank you so much again. Instead of taking levels, I'm gonna just buy vials right here. I'm probably gonna... Yeah, let's try to fight this boss again. See if we can beat him. The lower Hinter Tomb. I have a strong suspicion that this is the dungeon with Rom in it, but I'm not sure. The one where this undead giant asshole has been killing us. At least at the end of the last stream, that's what was happening. I feel like at the end of this dungeon, we're going to come across Rom. Because I do remember on my very first playthrough of Bloodborne many years ago, I never finished the Chalice dungeons. The furthest I ever made it to was the dungeon with Rom at the end. And he kept kicking my ass because I didn't know how to play the game properly. And I was like, nope, I give up on the Chalice dungeons. Fuck this. And frick this. Alright, so he does pack a punch still. Remember he had like a one-hit KO attack that he was annihilating us with before. Hope that was it. Yeah, okay, I think that was it right there. Because our number one challenge in this fight is, or has been, dying to that one-hit KO attack. Oh my god. Let's go heavy. Gotta be at full health at all times, I feel like, for this. Yeah, that one earthquake attack. There we go. Visceral didn't do a whole lot. Oh no, he still has it. Ah! Shit. We got so close. So he does still have a one-hit KO thing. Like, I feel like he's been using it the whole fight, but it's just that your positioning influences whether you die to it in one hit or not. And I think that the way we were positioned that time got us killed to it in one hit. Okay, well, fuck that. We'll come back here later again. I also realized I've been goofing a lot in this playthrough. I realized I used up my 7k souls on blood vials. I forgot what I even needed to save them up for, and it was Eileen's set to mitigate all that frenzy damage we're going to take in the Nightmare of Mensis. Alright, let's see. We'll just use our fucking cold blood. Yeah, I don't care. And Crowfeather Garb. Oh, that one's the most expensive thing right there. That's like 16k plus 18k. Alright, maybe let's not use Cold Blood. I don't know if we'll even be able to make it there. We'll see. I have like one kin Cold Blood. like 16k? I don't think we'll have enough. Shit. Or maybe we will. I was wrong about that. The tire. Sweet. So this, in theory, should give me the most frenzy resistance in the game. If my memory serves me correctly. I do remember that one piece of this attire actually gives you better frenzy resistance than Crow Feather. But I can't remember which one it is. I think it's from the DLC, so we're not going to bother going for it right now. This should be good enough, so we're going to go back to Nightmare of my boy Mensis. And hit up some nightmares. Nightmarish ghouls. Yeah, look at that. We basically take nothing now. Let's follow our frenzy res. That helped to equip some sedatives. Gotta lure. There are a lot of annoying enemies around here, by the way. I'll get that guy to follow us. Really, I feel like that should be stun locking him right there. Okay, nice. That is a chunky amount of blood vials right there. I can appreciate that. That lift does not work right now. I don't know why I'm going there. Okay, what's wrong with me? Why can't I dodge? My dude was straight up not even rolling. What the fuck? What? Explain, game. I don't know why I went there. Major rookie mistake. I got curious. I forgot that the path I was going to over on the right is of no use to me right now. Absolutely none, because the thingamajobber does not work there right now. The lamp. Or not the lamp, the elevator. It's a shortcut that you need much later on. You got this guy right off the bat. Brain of Mensis is so annoying, man. Perfect. That's actually a really satisfying stun lock. I feel like the ones where the beasts leap at you are the most satisfying parries to pull off. Yeah, once we cross this, we should be fine, I think. Yeah, no more damage. Yeah, these guys are annoying. They throw boulders. There are like two others, I think. Oh, you got one of them, though. That's pretty sweet. Oh no, now they're starting. Shit. They're the boulders. Get behind him, like, please. Okay, wait. Maybe we'll do this. This guy doesn't follow you in, I don't think. And I think there's spiders behind me, but they're too far to aggro right now, so we're good. Okay. That one was a good one. That was a good call right there to do that. The Ludwig's poke attack, poke heavy, really helped us. Can this guy be parried? Oh, he can be. No way. I thought he was too tall to parry. I think this is my very first time actually parrying these guys. Shit. Okay, that makes things so much easier, because they're really easy to parry. And they're parryable. That's all you really need. Sweet. That's what I love about Bloodborne. It's like I always say, you're just learning something new every time you play it. I love it, dude. And get these chunky chunks. Yeah, now these spiders are gonna be slightly interesting. Nice. I love how I got all my health back right there. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Mama Spider, chill out, please. Okay, imagine thinking you can actually parry that. That's not parryable. Let me chill out. Alright, you know what? You know what? Let me try something I haven't done here before. Does nothing. Fuck. Oh no, how are we gonna get past this? Because... we're just gonna have to take our time, I think. How does that attack keep reaching? I'm using too many blood vials for comfort here because there's gonna be an NPC fight coming up, and need as many blood vials as I can stock up on for that. Wait, maybe I shouldn't be too far away when she does that. And die. And please and thank you. More spiders up there. Maybe a summoner somewhere around here too. There's that NPC I was talking about. Wait, how do we get to that? Oh, okay, never mind. I think it's from down here. Like how it came from so far away. That's adorable. Ooh, that's splash damage. Oh wait, actually, there isn't a summoner lady here. What the heck? Oh, I think that's only if you're playing online. Oh. Ooh. Makes a lot of sense. When you're playing online, I recall there being a summoner lady over there who can beckon players from enemy worlds into yours to invade and try and kill you. I forgot that if you're playing offline, they're just not there. Sweet. Alright, so now we're gonna have to deal with this asshole. Oh, nice. This dude's quite a formidable foe, I remember that. Oh, that's why. He has a Yager for Breedis, I forgot. Really? That wasn't a stun? That was a stun. Sweet. Probably one of my easiest fights with this guy. Normally this NPC type enemy gives me a lot of trouble. I would probably put him in the top 3 most difficult NPC enemies in the game. Besides the one you fight in the Grand Cathedral, I forget her name. In Eileen's quest line. Just kill all these little dudes. You get a lot of free echoes here. From fighting these small guys. Feel bad for killing them because they don't actually attack you by nature. Or by default. And here's the shortcut. Sweet. Alright, nice shit. This is a really good farming spot, by the way, for a lot of echoes early on in the game. If you run the runes that let you pick up more echoes upon killing enemies, this spot right here from where I teleported back to the Hunter's Dream is a really good spot to farm echoes by killing those big giant dudes.
Well, what? Very well. Let farewell.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to, Yeah, I'm gonna put a lot of points into Blood Tinge right now, get it to 30 like I mentioned, but while I do that, I should probably start using a powerful blood weapon, and I have a cannon, so I could run that. Honestly, could run that. But the best pistol in the game is Evelyn, that's for sure, and I always forget how you get it. Because I've never ran it that much. Blood is a build I've only recently just started doing in Bloodborne. And that was my most recent playthrough. If it was my last playthrough. My most recent playthrough was my last playthrough, lol. Obviously. But what I meant to say is I've only done it once. So I don't remember how to get Evelyn. I've only really run a blood build one time. I think you get it from Canehurst, though. where we're also going to get Shikage, which is the weapon we're mainly after with the blood build. So 2 birds, 1 stone, I believe. Oh yeah. Now 15k souls left. What should I do with them? Should I just buy... Should we use the cannon a lot? It takes up a lot of bullets. Takes up a lot of Quicksilver bullets, but it could be fun to use. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've used the cannon in Bloodborne. Like, I could fortify it. I have so many shards. Like, yeah, let's do it. Whatever, YOLO. Cannon plus 7. Obviously, we're going to keep this to parry. I still don't have the lamp. Or the lantern. Oh, there it is. Early game item that I still don't have. Yeah, we're gonna run that just because I don't have a torch anymore. There it is. I remember back when Bloodborne just came out, when it was new in 2015, there was like a weird bug in the game where the lantern would decrease your max stamina. And I don't know why, it was such a weird thing. But I'm glad they patched it. Alright, we still have quite a few QS bullets stored, so we'll just buy blood vials for now. And let's get right back into it. Yo, Weretag, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Just playing some Bloodborne today. Just because I love this game so much, and I decided to pick it up again to celebrate my affiliate status on Twitch, but obviously I'm continuing the game now because it's always just so fun to play this game. I love it so much, despite how many playthroughs I've already done. This game never gets old. It's easily the most replayable game to me. So yeah, that's the stream that you caught me on, and again, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Oh wait, no way, we didn't get our QS bullets from our storage for teleporting here. Damn. That's a buzzkill. That's whatever though. Yo, it's Finners. How's it going, man? Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing alright. I'm continuing some more Bloodborne today. Getting very close to the end, but probably not going to end it too soon. I'm going to do a lot of the optional stuff. I'm doing great, man. Thank you so much for asking. I've just been feeling kind of stressed out to stream lately. I know that sounds weird, which is why I didn't do a stream close to the last one, and it's like been a couple of days since my last stream. It's been like a little over a week, I think. So I just have those days sometimes, but I'm back and feeling pretty good now. So, hell yeah. Yeah, true, there's an item here. Good to hear. Sometimes a break can clear your head for sure, man. I completely agree with that. Ow. That was unlucky. One of the least satisfying things in Bloodborne whenever an enemy gets one last hit on you. You have to heal up. Goodbye. I feel so bad whenever I kill these little guys, especially like the non-hostile ones. The ones that don't have any business killing you, but not this one. God damn it, I hate this one. This one just shoots these goddamn powerful bolts of Zeus at you. And the moms, of course. No mercy for the moms right here. Ones with the cleavers. Oh my god. How was that not a stun lock? Okay, you know what? We're gonna take our new little pet for a spin here. Oh my god, she's so close. Let's see how much damage this will deal right now. Oh no, it doesn't have enough ammo. What? It has like 9 bullets. How much does this thing need again? I forget. Probably like obviously way more than 9 bullets. I hate you so much. Please get stun locked. That first one was so easy. Now this one just doesn't want to get stun locked. There we go. And we missed the visceral, of course. Not that time. Playing some Destiny with friends, so I'll be on the lurk. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, Destiny is awesome. I haven't played it in a couple of years, but I played the second one not too long ago. Like a year ago. The second one was really fun. Like the fact that they're adding in all these expansions and how it went free to play after they left Activision. So yeah, Destiny's a hell of a good time. Lead elixir, sweet. Got the birds here as well. Alright, nice. We're coming up close to a shortcut. Always love me some shortcuts. I love all the shortcuts in Soulsborne, or in Bloodborne specifically. And, this place is rife with shortcuts. Nightmare of Mensis. Please don't die to these crow dogs. Forgot these were crow dogs here. That's crazy. Some of the enemies you come across are just absolute fucking freaks of nature in this game, and I love it. Like these dogs that are an amalgamation of dogs and crows. Like these crows are fighting. And vice versa. Like, holy shit, I just realized these crows have dog heads. Never realized, or I probably did, but I just never remembered that the enemies in this area are just these crazy, crazy combinations and freakish amalgamations of enemies you fought before. So now we're all the way back down here. We'll skedaddle back to the Hunter's Dream. And I'm probably going to take a short break here, just walk around a bit, get something to drink. Because I've kind of been having like a headache today. I don't know why. So I don't actually know if I'll be doing a full 7-hour stream. I apologize, because normally I do long streams like that, and they're super fun for me, but
Very well.
I'm kind of having a headache today. But hopefully it goes away soon. We'll see. So I can stream for longer. I'm definitely going to take a break, and apparently we can level up. Shit. Don't have enough souls. That's what I mean. You just level up so fast in Bloodborne that before you know it, it costs so much to take another level. Let me spend cold blood. Yeah, we can. Sweet. Also realized, or just noticed, that we got another kin cold blood that we can use later on. Which will be very nice. Okay, so I'm probably going to take a short break here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, again, thank you so much to everyone who stopped by for your support, as always. And I'll be back in just a second. Gonna go drink some water, walk around a little bit. And yeah, we'll go from there. Been having a blast playing this so far, so I'll see you soon. Alright guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Just had to go take a little bit of time off to walk around, get some water. Always remember to hydrate out there. And I don't know, I'm just having like a really bad, like I mentioned before, I went to take my quick break here. Like a pretty bad headache, man. I don't know why. So unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to call it, like end the stream short of like how long I normally go for, which is like 6 to 7 hours. But like, yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna end it now. I'll probably stream for a little bit longer. Maybe, let's say, let's keep it at 4 to 5 today. How about that? Instead of 6 to 7, call it a little bit short there. Just so I can go get rid of this thing, man. I don't know. It's like on the side of my head here. Like I just feel like it's like aching a lot. And like, I don't know why, but it's just like a little bit of discomfort is what I would describe it as. Alright, so let's go to Murgo's Loft Base. Yeah, I really don't want to end it super short, you know, because I know 3 hours is like a good amount of time, but I like going for those longer streams, you know, just to get like as much playtime in, as much interaction as I can with you guys as well. So yeah, I kind of feel bad ending it right now, so I'm going to go for a tiny bit longer. But hopefully this goes away, man, because I don't know, it's just been wrecking me throughout the entire day today. Might actually take a nap after this stream. I don't know. I'll probably go chill in bed, play some Final Fantasy VII on my Switch, because that's like my happy place. Oh, I took the wrong lift. Then maybe take a bit of a nap, because I don't know what this is. It's never actually happened to me before. Like, yikes, man. Like whenever I move my head, like like it starts throbbing. Like the kind of like the back of my head here. Alright, so I'm actually gonna see if I have any oh nice. We have some poison knives. You guys are gonna love this strat if I do it correctly, if I don't mess it up, that is. You guys are gonna love this. In my last couple playthroughs of fighting Mikolash, I've discovered a way to easily cheese the fight. And I love this strat so much. Yeah, I kill these guys out here.
Cos. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
I love the bosses in this game, man. The lore around them, their dialogue, however limited it might be. I always get chills. Mikolash is one of my favorite bosses in the game, just from a lore standpoint. The boss fight itself can kiss my ass, because doesn't matter how many times you play Bloodborne, this is never fun, like the aspect of chasing him around. And him jumping through the mirrors. It's such a, like, trippy fight, because this process of chasing him and damaging him can, like, either last a couple seconds, or, like a couple hours, honestly, depending on, how soon he enters these rooms here. Oh, so the little guys are actually packing quite a punch. Fuck. Yeah, he uses the auger a lot. Eventually, he uses his celestial attack. Again, I forgot what it's called. You guys in chat reminded me of what the name of that attack was, where they clasp their hands at the top and then like summon all those like celestial beams to attack you. I always call it Black Sky Eye. I don't know why. I know it's not Black Sky Eye. You guys told me that last time, but I forgot what it's called again. Shit.
Alas, not too fast. Nightmares, worlds, and change.
I hate these guys down here. I believe they drop blood vials. Ah, I hate them so much. When you die to the when you don't even die to the boss, but these little assholes. Come on, game. Okay, whatever. At least we got the little bloodstone chunk. I think that was a moon rune down there. The reason I went down there is because there's a really cool rune you can get, and I believe it's a moon rune. And fuck, we don't have blood vials anymore. Shit. That was funny. I always take the wrong left. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. That was really funny, though. That's why Mikolash's fight is, like, so wacky. It's the fact that, like, you're not even fighting the boss. He's almost like a hybrid, right? Between, like, an NPC boss and, like, a proper boss. In that... is one, the size of a regular NPC human boss, like humanoid-ish boss. And two, there are like other enemies around him who you have to fight as well, like other regular guys. So it puts him in this very weird position as like a boss, you know? Some interesting shit here. Oh no, it's just the side. I was surprised, by the way, in how much damage these dudes dealt inside the boss fight. That was a good run too. Like, hopefully we don't have to take so long trapping him in the room again, because I've had it be like... I've had it where this fight can take so long sometimes simply because he never wants to enter the room, the first room you fight him in. And that's so annoying when that happens. Alright, there we go. Excellent. Actually, Visceral parried me with that. Holy shit. I hate you, Mikolash. He's stun locking me so much on this run. What the fuck? No. No. Sit. Bad, Mikolash.
Oh, majestic!
The funny thing is, I honestly see these guys as more of a threat than him right now.
Alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls.
Alright. So this time, ladies and gents, we're not going to bother with that rune right now. We'll do it after the boss fight. Yeah, I forgot you got some sweet, sweet blood vials up here. We're going to ignore these little dudes for now. Because clearly the little dudes are what mess us up on this fight. You just gotta wait for him to get to this one point of the level where he drops down this ledge and we just toss poison knives at him from up above. I don't know if we have enough though, like now that I think about it, but we'll see. Oh my god, you little shit. It's the second phase of the fight, man, where like where it takes time for you to catch up to him. At least for me, there's probably something I'm missing. Just gotta hit him enough, like damage him enough to like lock him into a room. That's funny, you just got trapped at that enemy there. There'll be native in this fight. There's a way to shatter these mirrors. And get him to like stop doing what he's doing right now. This dude is arguably the main villain of Bloodborne. That's what makes him so cool lore-wise. Dude basically created a whole nightmare for himself where he took half the school of Bergenworth in with him. Crazy son of a bitch. Yeah, he's not here yet, is he? I forget if these guys come back if I kill him here now. Shut up. Where are you going? Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. This is it. So now, assuming I'm doing this right, toss that. Yes, it's working, I think. I don't know, I just discovered this myself. I don't know if this is a valid thing that a lot of people do. It probably is. Oh, sorry. But it's so funny, dude. So right now he's poisoned. And I just had to like kick back, relax, you know, sip a little bit of my like coffee, literally. Go make coffee if I wanted to. And let this play out. And toss poison knives when I need to poison him, and that's it. And he runs back. And we poison him again. I love this cheese so much. Like I said, I'm sure this is a cheese that other people have discovered too, and it's probably popular, but I know I discovered it myself, which I'm really proud of. It's like the first cheese method I discovered on my own without looking anything up in Bloodborne, or in a Soulsborne game for that matter. And I love it so much. It just looks so funny. Like when you poison him, like when you throw those knives at him and the poison takes effect, essentially what is happening is he's trying to morph away, but the poison damage is locking him back into place. And he keeps doing this like funny thing where he moves ahead and moves back and moves ahead and moves back. Oh, I love this. And the poison runs out and you do it again. And there you go. You can skip the entire second phase of the fight where he summons a celestial emissary or whatever that attack is called with all the beams that rain down from above. That's super annoying. You can skip the whole thing by doing it like this. I love this. I love how never gets old. Good. The way there's something so funny about the way he has such a harrowing scream from dying in such a stupid way, you know? This is probably my favorite cheese of all time in any boss fight in any Soulsborne game. Oh, I love it so much. Hell yeah, man. Bless this game. And now, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we're pretty much at the end of Bloodborne. This next boss we're gonna fight can technically be the last boss if you want him to be. Or want her to be. Because it's a she. Depending on what ending you're choosing. Bloodborne, if you think about it, is a very, very short game. In the grand scheme of things. Like, barring all the optional stuff, like barring all the chalice dungeons, it is a very short game. But what makes it so good is that in the shortness of this game, in whatever little space this game takes up, there is so much quality stuff. This game is literally the definition of quality over quantity. This is quality over quantity of the game. There is so much quality stuff in the short amount of time you spend with this game that it makes Bloodborne what it is, which is an absolutely masterful video game. That's what I love so much about it. It's short, yet incredible. And then, again, like I said, it doesn't have to be this short if you don't want it to be. Like, there are 2 more bosses after this, potentially. We're only probably going to fight one of them, though, because we unfortunately can't do the secret ending. And there's a whole host of optional stuff. Like, we still haven't gone to Canehurst. We still haven't gone to the Upper Cathedral Ward. We still haven't done any of the Chalice dungeons. So we're probably going to start those right now because I kind of don't want to reach the end game just yet. And I'm thinking we'll start by continuing forth into the Chalice dungeons for now. And after that, I'm planning on going to... Yo, Baradoc, how's it going, man? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Just playing some Bloodborne here. I started this playthrough up a couple streams ago to celebrate my new affiliate status on Twitch, which was incredible. I was just showered with so much love and support by my community, which I'm very thankful for. And now we're just continuing more of this game because I love it so much. It's my second favorite game of all time. And I'm probably going to do a whole series out of it on my channel. So, hell yeah. Alright, so we just gotta get past this one boss here in this dungeon. Have I played any Trackmania title? No, I have not. It sounds interesting, though. Cannon really doesn't do shit. Right now, at least. We still need a lot more blood tinge and leveling on this thing. Mostly follow people from Trackmania community. Cool. One dude from UK who played Trackmania just once on stream, but he usually streams Football Manager. Awesome. Yikes. Alright, sweet. I just need to not die here to his one-hit kill bullshit. Yeah, I remember I was playing Dark Cloud when you followed me. Those are good times, man. I never finished that playthrough on Twitch. Maybe I'll revisit it at some point. Those are good times. I took a long break after that. Don't have any ammo. Fuck. Ah, we're gonna die. We're so close to beating him, man. Oh no, we actually got him. Sweet. That was clutch. That was very clutch right there. I finally beat that asshole. I'm very curious as to who the boss is, or the final bosses of this dungeon. I believe it's going to be Rom, but I'm not 100% sure. Skedaddle back, take some levels.
Very
Alright, this one we can expunge pretty much. Alright, so we're currently on Lower Thumerian. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Executioner's Gloves. They're like a really neat, interesting arcane item you can get from Canehurst. Okay, yeah, this is definitely Rom. This is 100% Rom. I can tell you that from right now. The last layer of the dungeon, check. Spiders with white heads, check. Rom is certainly, undisputably, unequivocally going to be the last boss here. I knew I was screwed there. Once I got into that corner, I knew it was dead. That would have one-hit killed me right there. I know that one attack all too well from those spiders. The one where they just leap up and just slam down upon you. Frick you. My guy is so dumb. Why did he combo that? That was funny though. Really now? What's a man got to do to get a parry around here? The bullet just went through him. Come on. Come on now. There we go. Now some really bad placement for that enemy, for the snatcher. Made it hard for me to pull off that stun lock. I hate that so much. Okay, but why is she still just standing there? Hello? This has got to be the most confusing thing that's ever happened to me in Bloodborne. Holy crap. I stun-locked her once, I aggroed her twice, and got her attention, and only on the second time did it actually get her attention. This is a really difficult area right now for us. And for certain. What level are we anyway? 69, damn. Oh, what? Where do you come from? Excuse me? So let me stun lock that guy in peace, please, and thank you. How? Thankfully we got her though. I'm kind of sad if she killed me right there, not gonna lie. Didn't realize we got like 16k souls in total. Okay, chill. Okay, chill. Yikesies. Okay. Okay. I'm probably gonna go back there, get my souls, and let's go up to Upper Cathedral Ward for a little bit. Because I feel like, okay, we can try Canehurst. Let's at least activate Canehurst. Okay, like, how about we do that? And see how it goes from there. I feel like if we're having trouble here, we're gonna have a lot of trouble at Canehurst right now. We'll see how it goes. Use my Bold Hunter's Mark. Or maybe... let's explore this for a tiny bit before we go. Probably whip out Tonitrus. Or Tonitrus. I don't know how he pronounced it. Tonitrus or Tonitrus? Go back and forth. Call it Tonitrus. Simply because we can deal a lot of damage to the spiders. And Rom inevitably. This guy, it's been a while. Okay, if you're not going to make a move, allow me. Damn it, I was hoping for some vials. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I'll just use this. Save me the trouble from running all the way back. Because there's no way I'm going to make it. Open this. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Instead of... Because I know I can't take a level right now. Maybe I can if I use some cold blood. I'm thinking I'll just go back and buy some blood vials.
Welcome. Very well.
So you need like 4K to level up. I mean, I could use... Alright, fuck it. Let's use this. Why not?
Welcome.
Grand scheme of things, it's always good to take levels instead of,
Let the echoes become your strength. Let
Damn it, I've seen 300. There we go.
welcome. Very well. Farewell.
Oh, I remember blood gem fortifications are possible on ranged weapons or blood weapons, but only a select few of them throughout the game. It's pretty cool. Alright, sweet. We actually got a couple of gems here we can use. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. Alright, just give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go get another glass of water, and I'll be right back. Sorry, I keep going like this. I just have this migraine like I mentioned before, but it's going away. I'm feeling a tiny bit better. So yeah, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment. Thank you. All right, ladies and gents, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. And yeah, let's continue. So I forget. Oh yeah, we don't have that many blood vials. I forgot. So we're gonna have to do something about that. Or you know what, actually? There's a very, very good farming spot at Murgo's Loft base. Like I was mentioning earlier with the giants over there. Where we can farm a lot of souls, or echoes, sorry, and buy some blood vials with those. So that's what we're going to do. And after that, we shall... I'm thinking if I want to face off against Rom again, because that Beast Blood pellet strat, when we originally fought him, was really fun. And I want to run that again in the Chalice Dungeon variant of Rom. Or if I want to go to Canehurst, or at least activate Canehurst. We'll see. He's gonna fly right off. They don't drop like a crazy amount of echoes, but when you stack up the echoes, or the runes, sorry, that allow you to get a lot of echoes from these guys, like you really do get a lot of echoes. Ha, he went flying off. Nice, we got the eye rune. Ironic how we used 2 echoes, or sorry, vials there though, when we're trying to get vials in the first place. That's kind of funny. The air rune is really good as well. You get like a ton of blood echoes from visceral attacks by equipping these, and especially stacking them. I've actually tested this out. You actually get more blood echoes max from enemies by visceral attacking them if you stack the air runes over stacking the runes that just give you more blood echoes in general. So in the long run, it's always good to stack these ones instead of these ones, the moon runes, more echoes from slain enemies. The air runes give you more echoes. Unfortunately though, it looks like we only have 1 air rune and only 1 moon rune as well. Though I believe that we're missing a moon rune. Or we overlooked it. Back at the Nightmare of Mensis. I took the wrong lamp, shit. Yeah, the moon rune we're missing is the one... I think it's the moon rune, by the way. I'm not sure, but the rune we're missing is the one we get from those 2 little guys in the fight with Mikolash at the bottom of the stairs. So we're gonna head back there. Murgo's Loft middle. I forgot there's an item here. Sweet. Oh, bloodstone chunk. Nice. Huh. The item there is actually really good. I like. Oh wait, so those are some sedatives. And there's there's even more. Staircase goes for longer. Oh shit, and there's a mama. Well, good thing that we didn't attempt to go all the way down last time. There we go. It is indeed the moon rune. And I believe the last moon rune we get is from the Brain of Mensis itself. And to actually get there, oh, it's going to be tricky, let me tell you that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Because we have got to cross what I believe to be the scariest enemy in Bloodborne and the most difficult enemy in Bloodborne, the Winter Lanterns. Oh boy. I shiver just thinking about them. But there, yeah, and on top of that, we can't just go to the Brain of Mensis and get the rune. We need to actually go all the way to Canehurst. Or sorry, not Canehurst, the Upper Cathedral Ward, and get a gesture from the Upper Cathedral Ward to then go and use it. This is so bizarre. These are some of the most bizarre quest steps I've ever played. You've got to get a very creepy looking gesture or emote from the Upper Cathedral Ward, and then go all the way to the Brain of Mensis, which is literally a big brain that is causing us to take all the frenzy damage in the Nightmare of Mensis. And then use that emote in front of the Brain of Mensis and then get the moon rune. It's some very trippy shit. But hey, trippy is Bloodborne's middle name, right?
Oh, little let that be one day.
So you have 2 moon runes now. No, we just need the 3rd. Great. You gonna do the ROM fight? Let's do it. Yeah, ladies and gents, I'm really, really sorry, but I'm getting a really bad headache. Like that migraine of mine that I was having before is still there, and it's quite bad. And this seems like I'm sad we couldn't make it to like 6 or 7 hours today. But we're going to end it at around 4 hours today, I think. And that's not too bad, right? So yeah, like we're going to run this ROM fight. I really wanted to play more today. But I don't know what it is with me, man. I'm just having this really bad headache. I think I'm going to go take a nap after this stream. We're going to run this ROM fight. At least I think it's ROM over here. Oh, wait, we went the wrong way. See what happens, and then if we die, we die. If we beat him, that's awesome. That's a great way to end the stream. I'm probably just gonna end the stream after that. Really hate to cut it short here. Wait, where are pellets? There it is. Beast Blood Pellet 8. I don't know, I just haven't been feeling good in general lately. I've just generally been very low on energy. I've been kind of stressed to stream, and now kind of have a headache today, which is really unfortunate. But I'm hoping for all that stuff to go away soon. So I really want to be able to enjoy streaming. Not that I haven't been. I really enjoy streaming today. Like, I always enjoy streaming, but today I've been a tiny bit hindered by this headache that I have. And yeah, this is definitely ROM right here. Hell yeah. Do the same thing with the Beast Blood Pellet strat again. Wait, what? There we go, that was weird. No way. The spiders are honestly even worse than Rom himself sometimes. But okay, so Rom is like... he's similar to the way he is in the real world, obviously, like in the sense that he, in the beginning, doesn't use any of his abilities on you. I always forget that part about Chalice Rom. The only difference really is that, oh god, I keep going the wrong way here. The only difference really is that the spiders spawn in immediately. They're there when you go in there. In the real Rom fight, they actually spawn in... they spawn in after you attack Rom for the first time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know if pumping all these... I'm making this build, like making this playthrough so hard on myself by like pumping points into Blood Tinged this early on. I don't think that was the right call. I should have just been putting points into Vitality after Strength and Skill. I'm trying to get Vitality to 50. So I feel like a lot of our problems are stemming from the fact that we just don't have enough health. Alright, whatever. If it doesn't work out this next time, which it might not, honestly, because we don't have a lot of health for this, I'm probably going to end the stream and call it on that one. The funny thing about the spiders is that they're easy to kill, but it's easy for them to kill you as well. That leap attack is absolutely insane. It's stupid powerful. Alright, sweet, that's all the spiders. Let's run this again. Beast Blood Pellet. my goodness, it doesn't do anything at this point. Yeah, Chalice Rom is too powerful for us to get a lot of damage on him. Also, our Tonitrus isn't that leveled at the moment. I love how he just seemingly, and never mind, I thought he teleported back in the same place. He does that sometimes. No way. No way. We actually got him. I was not expecting to beat him there, I'm not gonna lie. Awesome, man. That was so great. Was not expecting that win. I thought it was all over from the point where, like, I noticed how our Beast Blood Pellet strat did not deal a lot of damage to him there. Simply because he's like a more powerful version of Rom that we're kind of under level to fight. But hey, we actually got him. Awesome, sweet. And I think that's probably a great place to call the stream. Which, once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I really do apologize. Like I said, I really wanted to pump in another solid 2 to 3 hours of streaming today. But this headache, man, has just been really getting me down today. It was like pretty bad early on today. Like, it wasn't terrible, but it was like pretty bad. And I thought I could like stream through it or like power through it or whatever, but it got kind of progressively worse as the stream went on, and it's really bad now. I don't know why this is happening. It's very rare that I actually have migraines or headaches like this. I drank a lot of water in between the stream. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go call it on that one, take a nap, and be back soon. I will keep you guys updated on my Discord and Twitter as usual about when our next stream is going to be and stuff like that, and I'm hoping not to go radio silent for too long like last time, and be back soon this time, hopefully. But yeah, guys, I'll let you know. Again, once again, I'm very sorry about this, about calling or cutting the stream short today, but hey, I had a lot of fun. I think that was like a solid 4 hours of streaming. Once again, thank you so much to everyone who stopped by. I really appreciate it, or I really appreciate the support as always. You guys are the best, and I hope to see you guys again soon. But until then, have a wonderful one, and keep on keeping on. What a great stream this was today. Love how we ended it on that note of killing Rom in the Chalice dungeon. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Again, keep on keeping on. Have a wonderful one. Thank you so much, guys.